What's good, the peoples? I'm noticing there's a bug in the game. Because we were in the bathhouse yesterday, we hadn't leveled the castle up. And it was playing the wrong castle music. It was playing the upgraded castle music when we weren't that far in the game yet. And now it's doing the opposite. Now that I've got the upgraded castle, it's playing like the starting castle music. That's surely a bug. Like the game is referencing the wrong music track to load in. Because it's supposed to play like an echoey, kind of drippy version of the song. Because you're in the bath. Bathhouse is gorgeous, by the way. I still don't... There's still a disconnect with like the chonky pixels on the characters versus like the lush HD backgrounds is kind of weird. But I guess it's a fortuitous bug because you get access to both versions of the castle music, which is kind of nice. Anyway, if Milik is the only man in your party, he will insist on bathing alone in the women's part of the bath. But he's a gentleman, so he won't creep on the women over there if you do have women in your party. He'll bathe with the boys. Which is a great sentence that I've just said out loud. What was I doing, even? Right, we're about to go get our... We're about to see if Pawn dies. That's what we're doing. There is a ninja girl here now. Oh, Cleo's here. She always knew this day would come. I always knew a ninja girl would show up. We get to visit Rokaku in the second game. Apparently, conquering this hidden ninja village is what the Emperor set Tio north to accomplish. Alright, we finally have a ninja. Hooray. Apparently Gen is our lookout. Alright, let's do it. Pawn is like level 36 or so. His weapon is as sharp as it's going to get, and he's wearing the best armor I can afford. So if Pawn dies, there's not a lot I can do. Reset and try to get him a few more levels, but he's as prepared as can happen. They're on these little like, dragon riders. Like, we can't do anything to the army. We're just gonna get absolutely destroyed. I don't think the game will let us kill Eileen here, but I send Commander's team out because there's nobody on the Commander's team that can get killed in a war. We'll send the fishermen out. They gave General Rosman just... So, in the PS1 version, he's like smirking, and he like clearly has this like evil smirk, because he's introduced as a villain character. But I guess because they know you're going to recruit him to your army, in this game they have him like giving this dopey smile. Just reminds me of Sir Dunk. Why Gaspar is on his team, I could not tell you. Ooh, they've completely changed the spelling on Grenshiel's name. I guess he's Glenshile now. That's fair. It's only the second character name we've seen changed. All the character names, like I thought for sure they were going to change the name of Lot's cat because it's a duplicate name, but they didn't. I wonder if they'll have, there's two characters in particular in this game. I wonder if they will change their names, the librarian and the laundry girl. If any characters are going to have their names changed, I would expect it to be those two, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, Pawn. We're counting on you. So, we just lost Gremio, and the game kind of expects you to lose Pawn here. Like, if you don't win this fight with Tio, Pawn actually dies. So for the rest of the game, like, the commander's unit in the large-scale battles is just your hero all alone. The duel does seem kind of unfair, considering it's like a swordsman in plate armor versus a martial artist. Like, I'm sorry, but Bruce Lee is not going to hurt somebody wearing plate mail who has the reach of a sword. All right. I'm just going to defend every turn and hope for the best. We'll have to see how it goes. So we know he's going to attack when he says this, so this time I'm going to special him. We're nowhere near enough. We need him to special more often. If he's gonna defend, I can like get a chip damage in on him. 9 points. His most powerful technique. He better special like 6 times in a row or we're gonna lose this fight. Here, have some more chips. It's like even if you put out your special at the right moment. If he just goes back and forth between defending and specials, we can win this. It looks like that might be what he's going to do. But that sounds like it's going to be an attack. Nope, it's a special. Thank goodness. If he does one more special... Okay, good. We clutched it out. I mean, we didn't guess wrong one single time the whole fight. That's just how strong Tio is. All right, we don't have to use Pawn anymore now. Pawn's job is done. Okay. What kind of level am I looking at? I'm at level 30. I'm much lower level than I thought, actually. I'm only level 31. Okay. Who's it going to force into my party here? It's a good question to ask. Please get some rest. Okay, we'll do. I can't make a party right now, can I? Because Sanchez is in here. So this would be a great time to be able to go out and do some recruiting and stuff, but I can't build a party. So... Oh, Kasumi's up here. Oh, she's already crushing hard. That's like Kasumi's whole thing is like, she's super into that McDoldy. She's only been in the Liberation Army for half a second, and... This always bothered me about this game. This is the kind of thing that bothers me in games. Look at this hallway. Got this hallway outside of Commander's room, right? And got these boxes at the end. We got this stone brick pattern. First of all, what's happening here? I'm pushing left, and then this happens. Okay, like there's two things about this hallway that bother me now. Like, I guess this is how I get my cardio in when we're not on away missions. I've got a treadmill here. No, we've got this brick pattern on the floor with these like round stones set into the pattern, and then one step away, suddenly there's two stone patterns. Do you expect me to believe that the builders of this castle transitioned from this marbled floor to this two stone pattern, and then 2 inches away narrow the hallway into a one round stone pattern? No, I don't buy it. That's not how architecture works. Ooh, it's actually nighttime out there. Perhaps. I think the implication in Suikoden 2 is like Kasumi is one of the few characters that actually knows McDole's whereabouts. Because you can recruit McDole into your party in Suikoden 2. He's not a Star of Destiny in that game. He's not the hero anymore, but yeah, it's kind of implied that Kasumi is one of the only people that know where he is or how to find him. Does Flick still talk about being saved by Odessa? No. Fire spears. That's a great idea. Okay, this is an updated piece of dialogue because in this scene, in the PS1 version, Matthew says, "I was saved by Odessa," which doesn't make any sense, but this makes more sense. He's saying that Odessa's decision to deliver those fire spear plans is what's going to save us in this battle. Worded this way, it makes more sense. Alright, so if when I go downstairs, I should have a boat ready. Hey, it's Boat. So I need to take Tai-Ho with me. Yeah, Tai-Ho has to go with us for this mission. So watch what I'm going to do here. So I need Tai-Ho because he He's level crap, and he has crap, and I'm not even going to give him equipment. Give me Cleo. Give me Hellion. Yeah, give me Hellion. Give me Flick. Give me Milik. Oh, I took Cleo's rune off already and gave it to Milik. This is fine. This will still work. Go ahead and... I don't really care who's in the front here. It's going to be Flick and Milik. Taiho's not going to do anything. I gotta have some kind of rune I can slap on Cleo for now. Suikoden 2 in every other game like takes out these little transitionary rooms between floors. You can just go from one floor to another like a real video game. Alright, I've got nothing for Cleo then, so we don't want to use Cleo. Remove Cleo. Add Kirkus. Kirkus had a rune I could use. He's got an earth rune. This is fine. I haven't been to Kirov yet. Oh, Kirkus needs an inn stay. Good to know. Building this... Actually, you know, we want to take Kirkus with us anyway. So we can get Kirkus to level 40. That's something that just needs to happen. We should probably save, I would think. Look at this weird party that I built. Who cares about this weird party? It's so weird. Why would I need this party? I can't remember the spell right now. Alright, great. So we're not teleporting. We need to actually take the boat. Which is fine. So the puzzle here is like, which character in your army knows about boats? You have to remember that like Taiho is a boat guy. Kirov is not where I'm going now. Actually. How come... So these guys are supposed to fight me if I bring Taiho here. Fight me, bro. I have to bring both? What do you mean both? Do I need Yamku for this? That's ridiculous. Why would I need Yamku for this? Alright, we'll go get Yamku. Did not remember you need Yamku. Like, why? Oh, our castle leveled up, so we get to see a new panning shot. I guess we kick out Kirkus, then. I don't even remember that Yamku is a party member in this game, because he's not in Suikoden 2. He's there, but he's not a party member. I think I completely forgot you could even assign him into the party. Because why would you? Alright, we have Taiho and Yamku now. There we go. Alright, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, we're not going to play around with these pirates. We have every good rune that we can possibly imagine. Oh, they have a unite attack. Who cares? Like, they're gonna die like immediately. I remember they're the back line. They might not. Just drop boulders on their stupid heads. We can do that 3 times with her. Hurrah! Ooh, big levels. Oh yeah, I should have brought Kirkus. Oh well. We'll take Kirkus on the away mission. Great, now we never have to look at Yamku again. We still do need Taiho for the next mission, though. Should we take one of these pirates with us on the next excursion up north? Ditch Yamku. Ditch Hellion. Ditch Flick. No, there's no boss fights. Let's take a fun team. We'll take Milik. We'll take... Oh, is it the Horse Slayer Axe now, not the Horse Killer Hatchet? Chain Sickle. Where's the third one? There he is. Demon God Spear. I don't know. They're a little higher. He's already level 40. None of them really stand out compared to who we already have. Oh, now my dog's scratching to get back in. This dog, though. Yeah, my cup runneth over with great options for characters to use. I've never seriously used any of these pirates, and I don't know why you ever would. We just take Sansuke and the dancer girl and good old Fusulu with a killer rune. Well, you just scratched to get in here. You just scratch to get in this room. Now you want to leave? Now you don't want to leave. You don't know what you want. Doggos. Alright, I don't think we're going to get to level 40 in the next section of the game. So let's pick one of these pirates. Let's see, you've got level 37, strength, attack 121, with a level 4 weapon. Attack 139 with level 5 weapon. Attack 165 with level 7 weapon. I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to take this Chonkster. Why is my dog behaving like a cat? I couldn't tell you. No idea. I need flower seeds, don't I? No, not yet. I need flower seeds in the next scenario. Just trying to think ahead to who I'm going to need to have on hand. You know what? I'm taking all pirates. All pirates, let's go. It's Milik and the Pirate Brigade. Of course, not going to outfit these nerds. Which probably is going to mean I've got to go to Gaspar. Alright, let us strip Cleo and Pawn. And Flick, who's not in the party at the moment. We're not using Quanda at the moment. Strip our pirates down. Alright, we need headgear for a pirate. Half helmet for Taiho. Half helmet for this pirate. Headgear for this pirate. Ninja garb for Taiho. Ninja garb for a pirate. Magic robe for you. Nobody can equip that. One guard ring to you. One to you. How about some greaves for you? That should do it. You can use a shield? Hold on. I didn't know Milik could use a shield. I have to be on this side of the screen, otherwise when there's character dialogue, my face is on top of the character artwork in the game, and that wouldn't be cool. Now we gotta sharpen some nerds. Iron chain sickle. Sounds like a wonderful dessert. How many horses do you think Leonardo has slain? Iron Horse Slayer X. Okay, now we just need to hit the inn and we can go. So I don't need... We need seeds for the next scenario. Going to switch you two because Derpy Pirate Man has slightly better defense. Oh, I haven't been to the place I'm going yet, so I got a boat there. Made it to Kirav. Okay, so you I can't get yet. Oh, you look pathetic. Alright, let's do some shopping. Buy some sugar. That also puts fire orbs in inventory back home. Okay, so you won't join us until we bring you some soap. Oh, she also looks just, like, in despair. What do you mean you ran out of soap? I can see you using Sudsy soap right now. Alright, we gotta eat this. Tasted the stew. We gotta find somebody who has soap. Oh yeah, this guy. George's. Nope. That should clear the board. Board clear. We now have George's, and we never have to play that game again. Good. I'm glad he's in the party. That's very useful. It's useful to have a guy who just does nothing. I'm not going to buy any of this stuff, but like we have it in the army now. We can buy as much chaos shield, and this quaint little fishing village has like the best equipment you can ever buy. And there's this guy. You've gone and tasted all my stews. They were all exquisite, my man. We have chef. We already had chef. Now we have dos chef. All right, who has soap? Somebody has soap. There's a building we haven't gone. You can go around this way. Only if you talk to her. Okay, otherwise she's in the way. Who has soap? Okay. He's out of soy sauce. Great. He's out of salt. Salt? She needs a yardstick. So we trade the sugar for the yardstick. Got some salt. Trade the soy sauce. And it's pointless because she already had soap. Thank you. And they didn't change her name. Her name is still Sarah. And that's that. We're done in this town. We'll see if these pirates are any good. They're probably not. This friggin' guy. So, this is the hardest character to recruit in the game. He's basically impossible to get. And every time I play this game, my butthole clenches as I try to remember how to properly get him in the Liberation Army. It's just how it goes. Let's see what this Unite attack does. Probably nothing good, right? I mean, took that guy out. Does this guy even know that his village is destroyed? I'm gonna steal his treasure and leave. Old book. So this guy, the farmer guy, he'll only join you if you don't step on his plants, and then after you recruit him, you can step on his plants. And if you don't step on his plants after you recruit him, then what are you even doing here? What's even your life? I think we've seen the extent of what the pirates can do. That's pretty much it. It's what they've got in the tank. It's Giant Woman! Oh, we're calling her Giantess now. Oh, that's a downgrade. In the original localization of this, they call her Giant Woman. I don't think I've ever put Giant Woman in my party either. I remember these guys. They tried to poison me with tea. Please don't squash them, Giant Woman. It's kind of weird that these two guys are here, but you have to manually recruit them. If you don't recruit them, they just stand here for eternity. Maybe I should, when I complete this, maybe I should do a second run of the game and never recruit anybody unnecessary. I've done that before, but it's been a long, long time. Oh, I thought I had plenty of money. I guess not. This is a questionable character artwork. It's kind of... unfortunate. Oh, so okay, we're going to warp back and recruit Cage. Oh, never mind. That's the potch we need right there, actually. All right. Cage is actually super important because he's a ninja, so in large-scale battles... And that's it. We have seen the extent of the use of these pirates. That is... all they're really good for. We can get you now. We have Sad Orphan Girl in the Liberation Army now. She'll change our menu sound options. Oh, this guy's got a tumor. He just has a tumor on his... Oh, it's sad. It's sad to see. Like, we didn't need to recruit him. We just needed these boats. And it's a good thing we have a giant woman to do all of the manual labor for us. So we got the notification that he, like, joined the Liberation Army before he actually knew who we were. All right. Things are looking tasty. Should we take Giant Woman with us when we go through the next scenario? Who's it going to force on us next scenario? It's going to force Victor. It's going to force Cleo. And then we're going to end up with Hicks. So we got 2 spots. And I'm thinking Flick and the Giant Woman. We have to drop off some garbage at the warehouse. Yeah, I've got old books and window sets and what have you. I've never used her either. That's one of the curses of this game, is there's so many characters. It's like you can't reasonably use everyone. So every time I play, I try to use a couple characters that I have not used before. Valeria's good. And you use Valeria for a while in the forest scenario. Like, she's pretty good. And, like, the rune she uses is consistently good throughout the series. You generally always recruit one character that's got that Falcon rune. In fact, Suikoden 4 has a Falcon rune user that's, like, my favorite character in that game. Pirate Queen with the tramp stamp. She's awesome. Advance! But in Suikoden 1, it really comes down to, like, powerful runes. Like, super powerful runes are the way to go for most characters. So your endgame party is gonna have... Well, it has to have Victor in it, and Victor sucks with runes, but... Why is Taiho even getting lippy with Master Tio? Alright, I don't have to select fire spears, I don't think. So then we just charge with it. We just make it happen. Yeah, they can't really guard against fire spears. But I think after the first round, he might not use that attack anymore. So let's send in a ninja. Planning armored cavalry. All right, let's... Oh, we're giving orders to Valyria now. That's weird. It usually shows... Oh, because we've already used LaPont. We sent LaPont out once. Okay. I mean, these pirates, they want a piece of the action. All right, go get it, boys. And it's probably just going to be armored cavalry all the way down. But just in case he switches up his tactics, he's going to charge. So we want to use magic to beat the charge. Right? Yeah. Do it, Luke. Oh, it still counts as armored cavalry. It's just called something different. Fantastic. Oh, Kryn just robbed somebody. Alright, we're going to charge out with the bandits now. There he's doing armored cavalry. So I guess Tio's charge is another name for armored cavalry then? Is that the idea? This never works, but let's just see if we can make some traders. We send a merchant out there holding a fire spear. Oh, we got some. Okay. I guess command. We'll just go down the list. I mean, it worked, but it only worked to the tune of like 500 guys, and it was only after the battle was already won. Yeah, we want to be on the side that's not burning to death. You can't get out of this fight, unfortunately. And it's the same thing when we fought Pawn. We're just going to defend until he specials himself to death. I'm going to special him when he attacks. Let's see how hard this hurts. He's going to be more careful. We'll just take a beat round. He's going to stand here and stare at each other all day. We're getting nowhere fast. He's going to lose right here. Goodbye. So, what I love about this scene is that Tio's going to give this big speech about how proud he is that Caesar has, like, chosen his own path in life and is fighting for what he believes in. But then watch what he does. He sends his 2 knights to join the Liberation Army when 2 seconds ago they were like, we believe in the Empire and we fight for the Imperial. Like, 2 seconds after giving this little speech about how proud he is that his son has followed his own path and is fighting for what he orders his knights to betray the Empire. Something that they have given no indication that they want to do. So he's basically saying, like, it's great that I fought for what I believed in, and Caesar, like, he fights for what he believes in. But these guys, screw them. They have to follow my orders and do what I say. Dead. And for the first time, we get an animation that shows that your Soul Eater powers up when somebody dies. That didn't happen with Odessa and Gremio, but it does happen here, and it just tells... I guess because maybe some players didn't realize their Soul Eater was leveling up as people were dying. Alright, next. Everybody's in here. I'm going to just do the next sequence real quick then. Alright, so we just want to put the game into a state where I can form a party. And let's see if I can... take their runes. I don't know if I can or not. Cannot. Unfortunate. So they have upgraded fire and lightning runes, and they've got the chops to use them. Like, they're pretty good boys. These guys are pretty good. Fire Knight and the Lightning Knight. Kind of low magic stats, though. And I wish I could jack their runes, but I can't. They're stuck. They're glued on. There's not actually a battle here because everybody's been turned into zombies. Oh, I love how Kasumi gets over the wall. This is fantastic. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were having vampire troubles. Don't actually want to use these guys. Alright. We're going to try out Giant Woman. I don't know what a Blaze Rune does. I guess we're going to find out. We can go through Necklord's Castle now. What do you mean? Can I go there right now and do something? We're going to think Milik, because we love Milik. That's my front line done, so I can't add Flick. Oh, yeah, if we take Ronnie Bell, we're not taking Flick. Who do we have with a medium-range weapon? You can go all the way to the end of Necklord's Castle right now? That's worth doing. Kirkus, yes. Good call. We need to take Kirkus. See, that's the only reason you would go into the throne. Because, yeah, if you go all the way to the end of Necklord's Castle, you can get a Rage Rune. It's really the only reason to go there. Here's this guy. My job is to cut off heads. I want you. We have a head-cutting man. See, there's no reason to go to the castle if we can't get that Rage Rune early. I don't think there's anything else in the castle that we care about. Alright, let's outfit some characters here. Like, yeah, I was kind of thinking we'd roll right into Suikoden 2 when I complete this, but now I think I want to do another run and not recruit anybody. Just the bare minimum Liberation Army. Can I have Ninja Garb for you? And you. You know what? This is dumb. It would be dumb to Ninja Garb, because we have better equipment that we need. And we're going to need better equipment because we've got a big boss fight coming up. So what we're going to do is save. What are my runes looking like? So Cleo's going to need a fire rune. Yeah, we're going to check Warrior Village. I need to buy seeds there, I think. Okay, pay double. I'm broke. It happens. Ooh, I win. Show me them trip ones, Gaspar. That sucks. Shoots. Why would you use a wind? Why would you give her anything but a fire rune? The fire rune is so useful for just clearing trash, and you basically start the game with it. You get one at the very beginning of the game. His score is 1. I'm going to poke out your other eye, Gaspar. How about that? Pay me double. Pay me triple. Ugh. Gaspar's trolling me. I think it's so funny that you get to the Warriors Village and they build up Hicks to be like the little warrior that could, and then it turns out his girlfriend is like the way better character. What do you mean they nerfed Gaspar? He feels exactly the same to me. This doesn't feel any different than usual. How did they nerf him? Well, that could happen. I mean, it's just gambling. Does he always win the 4th game? Really? That seems strange. It's not much of a nerf, though. Definitely not having any luck today. We took like 300,000 off of him last night. I really just want enough to sharpen everybody's weapons that I'm using in the party right now. I could invest in a fortune rune, I suppose.
Ooh. Alright, so you're saying stop there. I'd have to do more gambling. Oh, that's XP. No, that's not. Prosperity Orb is the one for money. We can't buy that. We don't have one yet. Alright, I wanted Fire Orb. Sharpen everything, please. Start with Giant Woman. She now has Tiger Claws. Wow, we're gonna need to do a lot more gambling. None of this stuff is worth having. I wish I could just sell from this menu. Farm a Prosperity Orb? I could do that. I could put it on Kirkus and then kind of shuffle it around. Generate passive income. They drop off of sirens, you say? Like around here? So much of this overworld is just vast empty space. Remember, as a kid, I went to all of these little nooks and crannies looking for characters. Oh, we're just gonna shuffle back and forth here. That's fine. These things? What does your rune do? 2 times damage? Well, you actually have to get your turn there, Giant Woman. Oh, somebody's poisoned. That's never happened before. Not speed. Why would you need to speed up the battles? They're already so fast. I don't have any antitoxin. Oh, the poison goes away after a minute. By the time you're dead. I would only need to speed up battles if they're slow, but they're not. Oh, it's Grizzly Bear. course, you could get a prosperity orb just from the beginning of the game. Oh, right, we've got this. This is just an I win button that we have now. Yeah, just a straight up I win button. So like the first 3 battles of any, like this battle here, this would be an annoying fight if not for this. You can even see on the map we can see the Imperial Province over there to the east where Sarity was. So Cage just like took the plans and delivered them across the mountains. And now Millic's going to clear the screen for us. Thanks, pal. A 2% drop? It's fair enough. Well, we'll just let go what we can. What's the drop rate for comparison on the Nameless Urn and the Opal, do we know? I do feel like we could have guessed barred it up by now. burn them. Nameless Urn is 4%? Okay. I would have guessed the Nameless Urn and the Opal Ring had the same drop rate, honestly. The encounter rate's not terrific out here. We can't get this monster in the dungeon, can we? Like, that's not an option to... No, it's gonna be these guys all day.
Allowed Dagon to flee.
I mean, don't start none, won't be none, right? I think in theory we should just be able to sneak around this wall here. Like, it looks like you just walk through the woods and get into the Imperial Province right there. We're high enough level to release everything around here now. Ooh, 2 of them. I want that fight more. Find little corners like this that you just kind of get stuck on the geometry and walk back and forth. I mean, we're making money just doing this. Although we're making it a much slower rate that we could be swindling Gaspar for. We're going to find every little sliding nook in the north. Giant woman is dying. Can take care of that. Giant woman is dead. I don't think she's a very good character, guys. She's not bringing a lot to the party. Played for 9 hours, so 9 hours you would just barely be getting into the story of Suikoden 5. That game takes so long to get going. Like at 9 hours you might be starting the adventure scenario where you claim your headquarters. I still have not seen Giant Woman's rune. She's too slow. Everybody else is faster than her. I guess that's what happens when you're a giant woman. I want to recruit one of those bears. I'll put a bear in my party. What up? still be in the intro of Dragon Quest VII. I never intend to play that game, thankfully. I know it's hard to accept this as a man who is currently looking for a rare drop in a JRPG, but I do actually value my time. I gotta get back to Dragon Quest V at some point. I was actually enjoying that. We'll take one of you. 2% is pretty okay for a random encounter. I just wish the encounter rate were better here. Like, if we could get encounters more often, that'd be great. There might be a rune that does that I don't know about, but... Here we go. I mean, if you're going to use... Like, if you're going to just adjust the encounter rate on the menu, like, if there's just a menu option to, like, make encounters more or less frequent, just give me a menu option to make the item drop at that point. Like... If you're going to give me a quality of life feature, just give me the quality of life feature that just gives me the thing that I want. Just let me pick whatever item I want off the menu. There might be a rune that increases the encounter rate. I can't remember one. I guess I could look it up. There's a champion rune where apparently you only get the strongest encounter in each area, but I don't think the siren encounter here qualifies. Like, you still get the same amount of battles, but you always get the strongest encounter. I actually really came to appreciate Suikoden 3's like treasure hunting system, where you'd go back to old areas and there'd be new monsters, and then at the end there would be like a boss fight and a loot chest. So you were like incentivized to go do this grinding kind of stuff all over the map. I thought that was kind of cool. I came to appreciate that a lot in Suikoden 3. Yeah, Champion Rune wouldn't avail us here. And I don't think there's anything that'll help us with drop rates. Like, there's no item that makes like dropped items more common, I don't think. If I knew we were going to do this, I would have just grabbed the Prosperity Rune at the beginning of the game. But that's no longer an option. Champion Rune and Prosperity Rune that was like the way to make money in 4. There was no faster way to make money than to put on a Champion and Prosperity Rune and then just go running through one of the endgame areas for a minute. Can you buy these at any point? If you can buy these at any point, I might forego this and just tough it out until I can buy one. Go to Sarity with only 10 Ted in your party. Yeah, that's the kind of canonical way to do it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. I could have started with a free one. It's in the box. Day 1 edition. I don't know why they sent me a Day 1 edition. Claim the DLC pack. Start up the game. You get 57,000 potch, a fortune orb, and a prosperity orb. That's cheating. Come on. That's lame. That's the lame sauce right there. That's the ultra lame sauce. Don't like it. Don't like it. I don't like that Day 1 crap. Get out of here with that nonsense. First thing I did when I played Like a Dragon, and they're like, here's 1,000 free copies of every crafting material. I put it in a box and never looked at it again. Don't give me all your free crap. Final Fantasy 15 with your Predator armor or whatever the hell it is. Get out of here with that. Never put that on. I'm making decent money just running around here. Like, I don't mind. How can they even call it the Day 1 edition? I didn't buy this game until it was on sale. My wife bought it when we saw it was on sale for $30 on Black Friday. It's like day 418 of this game being out. I also have the Day 1 edition of World of Final Fantasy. I bought that game like months and months after it came out. No, I understand the concept of FOMO, but it's like, why would you call it Day 1 edition if you can't guarantee that like people will only get it on day 1? Like, are there people out there that are like butthurt that I got the Day 1 edition and they didn't? Or like, I had to camp outside of GameStop for 5 hours for the midnight launch of Suikoden and HD collection so I could get Day 1. Not me, I just rolled up and 6 months after the fact got me a copy. Here's a true story. This story is going to be super fun. Okay. Back in the day, in the Nintendo Wii days, they launched a game, kind of obscure title. Not sure if y'all heard of it. It's called Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And it was like the biggest game launch on the Wii. Oh, I got free dragon armor. Let's go. Heck yeah, buddy. We'll put some free dragon armor on Victor. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh, his speed's going to go down, but I don't care about that. That's fine. Who wants ninja garb? You want ninja garb, right? Why is Kirkus naked, by the way? Yeah, I would think that, like, the day... If you're gonna, like, commit to this Day 1 edition nonsense, you would want to do it for, like, only people who pre-ordered the game. You only manufacture that many Day 1 editions, and then those people get them. Right? I would think that's how you would do it, but it's not. So, like, every warehouse has a stack of Day 1 editions left over. So yeah, Smash Brothers Brawl came out. Me and my boy Mateo were going to go up to GameStop and get our copies. And at the time, I got off work pretty late. So the idea was, like, they were doing a midnight launch. Our pre-orders were already locked in. And we were just going to go up there, and there's going to be a big line. We weren't going to miss out. Like, our pre-orders were already locked in. We had the game pre-ordered already. So, I didn't get there till like 11:58 or something, because I had to work late. I got off work really late. I got out there, Mateo was already in line, big line all the way around the block of the GameStop. I found my boy in line. The people like behind him in line gave me the stink eye because I went to the middle of the line where my friend was sitting. And he's like, oh, you've got, before the store closed, because he'd been waiting there since the store closed, like 3 hours earlier. He's like, when the store closed, they gave everybody these tickets to make sure that they wouldn't let you wait in line unless you could prove you had a pre-order. So you've got to like go up to the store first, and like the guy will give you a ticket. So I went up to the door in line. I explained to like the person waiting at the front of the line, like, look, I'm just gonna get my ticket, then I'm going to the back of the line with my friend. It's fine. I don't understand why people were so upset about this line situation. Like, we all had pre-orders. We're all leaving with the game tonight. Like, nobody's going to get shafted. But there was a GameStop employee inside, because it's like 11:58 or something. He's about to open the store and give people their games. And he's at the door, and he unlocks. He's like, oh, you have your pre-order? And I showed it to him. He's like, you know what? We're just about to open the store anyway. Why don't I just hand you your copy right now, and then you don't have to wait in line? And I go, cool. What about my boy Mateo? So these people have been waiting in line for 3 hours for this midnight launch of Smash Brothers. And I just rolled up at 11:58 and walked down to the store. In fact, hold on. There's no way you'll be able to see this on camera, but I got my copy of Smash Brothers here, and right here along the spine, there's a gash in the plastic because this was the first copy sitting in the box, and the guy took this big box cutter to this box and tore into it and sliced through a bunch of the copies of Smash Brothers Brawl. So when we got home, my friend and I noticed, like, oh, he got our copies with the box cutter. I don't know if that'll even show up on camera, but there's this big gash in it. It's really funny. My copy of Smash Bros. Brawl has battle damage. It's been in a brawl. But we got the stink eye walking back to the car. These people have been waiting in line for 3 hours. Like, this guy just cut in the line. We all had pre-orders. We were all leaving with the game. There was no reason on earth to be standing in that line for 3 hours. I have no idea why people did. All you had to do was park your car in the parking lot at like 11:58. They open the store at midnight, they hand out everybody's pre-orders, and they close the store back up. You don't have to camp out there. It was a different situation when we got the Wii. If you guys remember how rare, like, it was impossible to find a Nintendo Wii anywhere when those first launched. And we did have to camp outside of a Best Buy for like 6 hours without any guarantee we would get anything. There were people in that line that didn't get anything. I think we camped out at Best Buy for 4 or 5 hours overnight, pretty much. And the guy came out like an hour before the store opened, and he said, all right, we have 40 consoles, and there's like 300 people in this line. The first 40 people are going to get consoles. There's no point to the rest of you waiting. We're going to give the first 40 people a voucher, and that's it. So he's like shouting this out to this crowd of people outside of this Best Buy. He's like, if one of the first 40 people, you're not getting a voucher. Well, my boy Mateo and I, we were one of the first 40. We were pretty close to the front of the line. We got there really early. And then only like the first 20 or 30 people got vouchers because there were a couple people in line that wanted to buy like 6 of them. That was my mom's story with my Nintendo 64 back in the day. Because it was impossible to find those. And she just called every store every day for weeks and weeks until finally one of the stores was like, I have one right now and I'll hold it for you, but I will only hold it for like 20 minutes kind of situation. And even that's like super against the rules. Like no store is ever supposed to hold anything like that. Like imagine how upset you would be if you were in the store and you saw an employee like put a post-it note on the thing you wanted to buy and you were there in the store with money and you go up and ask and they're like, oh, somebody on the phone wanted that, so you can't have it. Like, I'm in the store right now, here's my money. The other video game I have that has battle damage is my copy of Mario Kart DS. Because it got run over by a truck. That's a true goddamn story. Run over by a truck. I kid you not. I was riding my bike home from the store buying Mario Kart DS. And there was a semi-truck pulling out of the loading bay of this like shopping complex, this like little shopping plaza. And it either didn't see me or didn't care or something, but it didn't like, it was pulling out into traffic, and I thought for sure this truck was going to stop, but it didn't. It was just rolled right through, and I cut my wheel really hard so I could like turn into the grass and not get hit by a truck and die. And I biffed and just ate dirt landed in the gravel on the side of the road, and the bag that I was carrying landed right in the path of the truck, and the truck rolled over it. So I've got a copy of Mario Kart DS that's been flattened by a semi-truck. Game works, so like the little tiny DS cartridge works fine. But, yeah. And fortunately, the DS cases are like these kind of soft plastic cases and not like classic CD jewel case. If it was like a jewel case, it would have just shattered into a million pieces. But I don't even think I've got it on my shelf over there. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, it wasn't called Mario Kart DS, was it? It was called Mario Kart 7. Wait, 7? Oh, 7 must have been 3DS. There were 2 Mario Karts, right? There was one on the DS and one on the 3DS. Is that correct? That sounds right. I'm going to just assume that's right. I mean, technically every story has a happy ending because I'm still alive. Like, I haven't died yet. Every story that I could possibly tell ends with, and then I went to sleep and woke up the next day, which is pretty good. That's a pretty good ending to any story. God, what does that say about how much Mario Kart I played that I couldn't remember how many of them were on the DS's? And if you're going to have a game like get completely destroyed by just like a random traffic accident, it should probably be Mario Kart, right? What if I'm actually still down in the murder basement? Oh no. So this should, on average, take twice as long as getting the Nameless Urn. If the Nameless Urn is 4% and this is 2%. It was a nice murder basement. It was comfy down there. The low point of that trip was playing that stupid potion game. We played that potion game twice, and it made me mad both times. I got so upset. I would play that Dungeon Hack game again we played. I would play that again. That was fun. And obviously we played a bunch of Villainous, and Villainous is always a good time. Even though I played the worst Villainous character, the worst Villainous deck they've ever published, and I'll never play it again. It's like insult to injury because it's also the only Villainous deck they've released, like solo, is Oogie Boogie. You just buy the Oogie Boogie expansion. The expansions up to this point have all had 3 new villains in them, but the Oogie Boogie expansion only has Oogie Boogie. I don't care if you won with it. It's a crap deck. It's a garbage deck. I've designed enough Villainous decks to know which ones are crap, and that one's crap. I liked King Candy. I would play King Candy again. I understand how the deck works now. Burn them! I don't know that I have a King Candy voice in me. It's a kind of like, heavens to Murgatroyd! Very, like, isn't it? Is that King Candy? A kind of derpy, cartoony, bald, heady sort of voice. Good heavens! Suffer and succotash. Was that King Candy? Was that close? felt like I was slipping too far into Snagglepuss there. Nobody remembers who Snagglepuss is, and now I just have Smash Brothers Brawl sitting on my desk for no reason. I don't have any more pie. Guys, I'm out of pie, finally. The pie is all gone. I am not convinced of Ronnie Bell's greatness. I don't know that we need to use Ronnie Bell again after this. I think we use her until the game gives us Hicks, and then we just put Hicks in the party. No, I mean, there is no more pie. I've eaten all the pie is gone. We had many pie, and now we have 0 pie. Where are all my sirens at? Where are my blue women's? Come on. Enough of these bears. Show me the blue women's. I don't need drooling bears. I mean, I'm feeling the sunk cost fallacy at this point. Too many bears. Yeah, I've got the money I need. But like, I want to see this drop now. I want to see it happen. I think we've just exterminated all the sirens off of this part of the map. Nope, there's one. It's not the one we needed, though. I'm gonna put this back on the shelf. Man, the Sword of Kings turned out to be such a letdown. It's like not even that good. Yeah, it just really feels like anybody could just walk past this wall right here. We've almost got 250,000 potch. Can only carry 1 million. 1 million is the maximum. Oh, you're out of Black Shadow. Okay. I mean, that 250,000 goes fast, though, when you're sharpening weapons. Trying to make sense of Victor's battle stance. Look carefully at his sprite next time we get into a fight. There's something very strange about the way he's standing on his back foot. Look at that. What is this stance? What is he doing? We get to 500,000 pots and we have not seen this orb. I might call it. That's still like 3 more hours of this to get to that point. I actually don't know how the drop tables and stuff work in Suikoden. I don't know if fighting these 2 sirens gives us a 2% chance per siren, or if it's a 2% chance per battle with a siren in it. I've never looked into the mechanics of it. This fight here is the fight I'm not sure of. Like, is this worth taking because there's a siren in it? I'm assuming that the rare drop can happen with any battle with a siren in it, but I don't know that for sure. Then I gotta go back to the inn after... Oh, do I have level 2 magic left on Mikdol? Do I have the Black Shadow left for some more clears? Okay. I mean, that's the second dragon armor we've seen. Let's give that to Milik. Oh, which means Kirkus can have Ninja Guard. No, he's got no runes left. Okay, fair enough. I feel like the dragon armor is probably a very rare drop as well. And we've seen 2 of those. Am I using up all my luck in the wrong spots? Rate the run animation and diagonal sprite. I mean, they're fine. They're diagonal sprites and running animations. I do think it's weird how we have all these HD graphics, like the map backgrounds and the battle backgrounds and everything, but they still use like the classic chonky sprites. I like the classic chonky sprites. I would have preferred, I think, seeing HD sprites and then like the option to load in the classic sprites instead. Just because it's it clashes, right? Having 2 different graphical styles on screen is always going to clash. Especially considering they definitely redrew most of these overworld sprites, right? they had to redraw a considerable amount of these sprites because this character didn't have a running animation, didn't have 8 directional movement. Hey. All right. All the way to level 12. All right. I mean, we're going to run out of money long before then. Seems like a waste to level her up anymore because we're not going to be using her much longer. Sorry to all the Ronnie Bell lovers out there, but I'm missing flower seeds from somewhere. There's yellow, blue, and red flower seeds, and you should be able to buy all 3 of them, and I think the 3rd one is in the warrior's village. So I feel like there's an item shop out here that we didn't... Oh, we can get him now. I can call the town by its original name again. And now I don't want to live here anymore. Head on off to Pancake's Castle. Thanks, Qlon. Mega medicine and a needle. I didn't do level 40, did I? No, not quite. There's yellow. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we want... So let Caesar carry them, I guess. I need to actually buy the yellow flower seeds, I guess, would be helpful. All right, good to go. Did I end? I end. She's so mad. There's something wrong with her neck. I'm not the only one seeing this, right? There's a weird crick in her neck. You would think that would be a yeah, you'd think that would be like a breaking point for a vampire. Like, why would a vampire want a woman with a crick in her neck? Like, the neck is the most important part of a woman if you're a vampire. Dude, what? Your face is just... He's got the same scar Gremio has, but just like over like a weird fleshy growth on his eye socket. What happened here? Bear guy? Okay. I think we get red seeds here. This man's name is Window. Can't do anything with Window yet. Excuse me, I'm allergic to lightning orbs. I kind of want one, actually. Can I eat your chicken? Looks delicious. I don't think there was anybody to recruit here. In Suikoden 2, you have to run talking to like every NPC in every village because that's how you collect like recipes and stuff. Like random people hand them to you. Oh yeah, you're here. I have no idea. Hey, all right. Big win. We have cup game now. You won't join until after the Necklord scenario there. I think if I bring Mose here, after Necklord is vanquished, he'll join. There's no rune keeper here. There is this shop. Can you just buy more dragon armor? Man, Cleo was the only one who could put on a full helmet, huh? Everybody gets a Cape of Darkness. And you can get these shoulder pads. Sorry, I gotta make one more trip back to the castle. I still have no idea why this is a feature. Why? Like, why? Why do we need this? You get these tiny little area maps, and I have no idea why they show you this. Like, oh, I got lost on this floor of the castle. No, you didn't. Definitely. Yep, we needed a map for this. Couldn't have figured that out. Same thing here. I got more equipment I can put on. Hey, you can have that. But yeah, Tengar is one of my favorite characters in the game. She's basically just, I think she's just a better Cleo. I think she's Cleo, but she's got like slightly better stats. Or maybe she's just a more fun Cleo. Well, we'll have to actually compare their stats once we actually get her assigned to the party. The Imperial soldiers turned into Zambos and Skellingmans. They never mention it here, I don't think, but Flick is from the Warriors Village. I mean, sexist much? I saw my own family eating each other. That's just a terrible, terrible mental image. Necklord is like the perfect vampire name. No notes. Ooh, that's good artwork. Good character artwork on Necklord. Wow. Yeah, I like that. Are you some kind of knockoff vampire? Dead. We can't win this fight. This is a don't even bother fight. We just have to watch his awesome evasion animation play 70 times. Oh, he ate my giant woman! Man, they're really gonna make me sit through all this, aren't they? They're not gonna cut away after a couple of... Alright. Oh, I used up my sacrificial Buddha. Oh, goodness. Well, that's how that works. I think they're called sacrificial Jizos in later games. I wonder why they didn't change that name back. Is it going to be... I think it's called a Jizo in Suikoden 2, actually. Do I still like manually run from the fight or something? Milik's stance I understand. He has this kind of frou-frou... stand on his toe kind of thing. I guess this is quicker just because I don't have to steer everybody's attack animations. Dead. I mean, it seems like a good deal. Tengar gets to live in a castle. Necklord won't eat anybody else. I don't see what the problem is here. There is no connection between Kulon Temple and the boy that we recruited whose name is Kulon. I ran myself ragged as a younger man trying to figure out the connection, but there isn't one. It's... Ooh, look at this guy. Yeah, and we're already back to gaining a ton of experience from each fight. That's just how the experience plateau system works. We were getting like nothing, just like shreds of pixels looking for that prosperity rune. Now, first of all, there's you. great. I don't know what he does or why we need him, but we have him. Next. And I didn't change this character's name either. He's still Hugo. So Hugo and Sarah are the two characters whose names I thought might change, but they didn't. All right, Morgan. Morgan is basically just another pawn, pretty much. If they change... Morgan had the perfect line when you talked to Morgan and when he's hanging out in your castle. I hope they didn't change his line too much. Okay. This is some character art here. The very shiniest head. And again, because of the weird cropping, like the very top of his head is like cropped off. Look at that. Like the top 2 pixels have like the alpha channel fade going off to the side. It looks weird. It looks like the top of his head is flat. I think this is the only game that actually speaks about the 108 Stars of Destiny to this degree. And also, it's like you can see the prayer beads that he wears around his neck, but not on his character sprite. The Chief Star of Heaven. Ah, we have Fukien now. No, you'd only have to blur the whole head out if there was a nipple in the middle of it. If his head had a nipple in the middle of it, then we'd have to blur the whole thing out. He just put the fence in his pocket. All right, so we got to find a war scroll in here, and we've got to find a window crystal in here. And we're going to take the freebies up front. No question. One more level for Kirkus. And that would be great. There should be a save point here. Yeah. The autosave that they added is really lazy. It autosaves anytime you enter a map that has a save crystal on it, but most of your saving is done at ends, not at a save crystal. So it's like the autosave... I bet a lot of people have lost a lot of progress due to the way autosaves work in this. Because you don't get an autosave on like every map transition or even every time you like walk through your castle or anything. It's just... You only get an autosave when you walk onto a screen that's got a save crystal on it. Not the way I would have done it. All right, we're level 40. That's awesome. So when we leave here, we have 2 more characters we can recruit. One of them... Okay. Flowing Orb. So that's like the leveled up water orb. That's got all the good healing magic on it. Let's not have that on Giant Woman. I mean, we're going to strip her once we get back to the castle anyway, I guess, so... We're one-shotting monsters in here. Fantastic. A crimson cape. Is that better than a cape of darkness? Does anybody actually need this? Yeah, you can use it. You're limited in what kind of headgear you can wear. You don't have a hat. Still an instant win. Oh yeah, this prosperity rune is paying dividends already. I think there's 2 secret areas in this cave that I have to make sure that I find. One of them's not going to help me now because it's a character that I can't recruit yet anyway. This screen feels right. Well, I thought maybe this screen would feel right. Yeah, this guy here. Oh, he's freaky looking. Alright, so he wants the castle to be leveled up. As well he might. There's the war scroll he wanted. Oh, you can just see him over there. Okay. He's just chilling. Chilling like a jabroni. Out of Black Shadow. So why don't we... hit one with God Lightning. Ronnie Bell's never even going to get her rune off. It's just not going to happen. That's enough damage, Milik. You can calm down a little bit, bud. I think Ronnie Bell can probably wear a silverlet, but Actually, we can throw Kirkus out after this dungeon, too. We're not going to need Kirkus anymore. So I could put Flick in the party. So this is the end of the cave. We didn't find the window crystal, which is weirding me out a little. Looks like Cleo just got her first level 4 spell. Yeah, because this is the end of the dungeon. Oh, it's the Celestial Sword now. It's not the Star Dragon Sword anymore. It's been downgraded. Neat little village. What treasure? That was definitely Ted, and we're in the past, and time travel is real, and ghosts are real. There's treasure in the past. Love how they keep cutting back to this, like, peanut gallery conversation that Victo and Cleo were having. They do virtually nothing with Uber in this game. It's such a weird inclusion for the first game in a series to have, like, just a minor lore character that you, like, you never fight him, really. I think he leads the army in the last war on Gregminster, but then he just kind of walks off screen, like you never... The characters comment like, oh, this is the most powerful creature we've ever seen. He's like some kind of bizarre Cthulhu demon from beyond time and space. No, I want this treasure box. He's just like this badass pretty boy knight. He's the most like powerful creature in existence. I'll chop you into tiny pieces so that you won't feel any pain. That's a hell of a line. Where did they walk? Where did they go to? I mean, we're going to get a treasure box first. Leave no treasure box untaken. That's my motto. There's no mini-map of the area. What if I get lost? Oh, it's another boar orb. I can't do anything with that either. No, Uber and Pesmerga remain mysteries. Suikoden 3 used Uber as like a main antagonist, and you actually have to fight him and beat him. But Pesmerga never came back in any other games, and neither of them make any appearance in Suikoden 4 or 5, so we don't see them in the past at all. Ted, you can come with us. We see Ted again. We do get to see Ted in Suikoden 4. I need to make sure that I know where this window crystal is. Let me... Is it towards the beginning here? We might have to just run through this cave again and keep a more careful eye. The problem is I'm so used to the shape of the maps in the PS1 version, and they've redrawn the maps, so... Okay, let's... I've got 2 escape talismans. This will only take a second. Alright, so we got the War Scroll. We can take Hugo. I like to think that that's like a time-traveling Hugo from Suikoden 3 whose eyesight went bad. Why can't I let you go? So it's not here. There it is. Great. Okay. Okay, we've got some recruiting to do. First of all, you cannot teleport directly to the Kobold village for whatever reason. But with Kirkus at a high enough level, what do you mean, little runt? He's level 42. Okay, you have to talk to her twice. Got it. Ruby's pretty good, I feel. I don't remember what their room capability was like. Okay, now send me to Tien. With Cesar at level 40, I can recruit you. Bald has joined the group. You'll love to see Bald. Alright, so Kirkus can go, Giant Woman can go. They're going to foist Hicks on us. Put this on Cleo for now. Strip Giant Woman. Strip Kirkus. Withdraw. I need that window orb. While I'm here, oh, we gotta go down the floor. Hold on. I'm lost. Lost! Down one more floor. Oh yeah, she's like a sound mode. Not dealing with you right now. Valyria has friends now. I can do this now, because we brought the sound mode in. Now my menus were squeaky. And they laugh at me. Alright, I don't think this works, but I'm going to try it anyway. I need to go up one more. Alright, Giant Woman can go. I need to take your rune off. Double Jab rune is what it's called now. can take it off. Fantastic. Who do we give it to is the question. So we're going to have Hicks in the group, forced into the group. I can give him the Prosperity Rune, would be useful. Yeah, like, that's just good stats across the board. Like, Ruby's just fine. Ruby's pretty, like, aces. Look at that. $154 attack from the back line. With a level 6 weapon. I've leveled Sarah up. I mean, she gets decent rune slots, but that's like all she's good for. Fukian has a resurrection rune. I don't think I can take that off of him, though. Oh, I know when he... I think we can go to get Quincy now, too. I'm only going to need to add one more character. Because they're going to put Hicks in the party. And we're going to have to come back and outfit Hicks anyway. And Hicks is short. So I need, like, a long-range character. So I think we just put Ruby in. Like, why... Why complicate things? Oh, that double jab rune went into his inventory, didn't it? Great. I didn't take it out. Oh my god. In future games, you can address any of your units from any of the shops in your castle. You can unattach and reattach runes from anybody you want. There's some stuff we gotta put in anyway, like that. And this I can't even sell. So now Victor will attack twice. So let's get some armor for Ruby. But we got to come back and outfit Hicks anyway, so we'll see to Ruby's equipment when we do that. I would put Vicky in the party if I was allowed. I'm not allowed. Sorry. Hey boss, got anything for me? Yes. I have the window man. We have to walk there with only a little bit of equipment. I don't think any random encounters are going to challenge us at this part of the map. He just ran into the door. Do we know the Necklord is filthy? Like, the man doesn't shower just because he's undead? He doesn't know how to bathe? Alright, come on. Only because this is a but thou must. Otherwise, I would never put Hicks in my party. Alright, I have a Hicks in the party, unfortunately. We're going to put a prosperity rune on him. These guys had weird dialogue in the original. Now they just talk about hoes. I don't know if they're like Santa Claus enthusiasts or dwarves enthusiasts or what's going on, but Thundercats enthusiasts. People are mad that there's a new Thundercats role-playing game because it's based on 5e, which is, I don't understand why you would be so upset. Like, if you like Thundercats, what difference does it make what system it is? Oh, actually, I gotta go take the rune out of the... Yeah. Yeah. Personally, not a Thundercats kind of guy. Did I not take the rune? Does Kirkus still friggin' have it? I thought I took it off of him. Alright, well. The simple 418-step process. They didn't even streamline the party building thing. There's separate menus for adding and removing from the party. Which other games just have, like, one menu showing, like, moving people from the reserve into the party and so on. Kirkus. No, I took the rune off. So he must just have it... in his inventory, then. Yes. Alright, so we will take Ninja Garb for Ruby, Ninja Garb for Hicks, half armor. You can't use it. Headgear for Ruby, half helmet for Hicks. He's already got one. Whatever, we'll sell the other one. I'm pretty sure you can use a shield. He's already got a shield. He's good. I'm going to give Hicks a pack of Mega Medicine. We're going to want to turn this in. We're going to equip that. Oh, I guess we've got more than enough of these. Okay. Hicks, put on some new armor. Put on... You can't use anything else. Fair enough. You can use this helmet. You can use a gauntlet for cape. Why can't you use the silverlet? Fine, put that on. Alright, I think that's good. Let's see what window set this is. We're gonna have to gather up all the window and sound sets. So we've got standard window. Or we've got like the fancy window. And we can change the window color to purple because you're supposed to. And it doesn't make any difference on this screen at all because it's always going to be orange. I don't like fancy window that much. Purple window is fine. Alright. We just pop this rune on. We should be Gucci. I have an extra cape of darkness that someone needs to put on. You can have it. All right, now we just sharpen as much as we can. I don't mind doing like all this unit management stuff. This is just part of the experience for me. The Tengar Plus. All right, we are broke as a joke now. What do you have to say for yourself, O'Neill? That's right, she gives you the solution to the painting puzzle. Is this the only clue that solves the painting puzzle in the game? Is that like what, is that O'Neill's only use is to solve that painting puzzle? No, you can buy a hint from a zombie in the castle, I think. Ooh. Yeah, Hick's attack animation is just not very satisfying. Like, he swings his sword, and then, like, a second later, you get the thwack sound effect. I gotta stay at the inn. I didn't take any damage at all in that cave. But I also did not stay at the inn. Give him a full big boy helmet. Tell me a secret. Praise the king, even in the forest, not only at night, but also during work. So that's the order of the paintings. Necklord, forests, nighttime, and then the peasant girl. But I guess, like, oh, if you have O'Neill in your castle, and you will, because, like, why wouldn't you? You just talked to her once. Wow, she's actually useful. She can save you 100 bits. Alright, let's try this again, with spell charges this time. I love all the just random doors everywhere in this castle. It is very Castlevania-y. Another sound set. Okay, so view this painting. It has to go in reverse order. Peasant girl. Yes. Forest. Oh, nope. We do have to go from Necklord down. I boofed it. No? That didn't work either? If you look at the wrong one, it doesn't give you the opportunity to look at any of the other ones until you cycle the map. The mechanics of it, I remember, apparently. There we go. And then praise the king. Earth boots. Yo. How about you, Victor? Do you want some earth boots? Yes, you do. Look how deep into the dungeon you can get without even having to fight monsters. Just because the hero can delete random encounters with his rune. Like, even this fight, we're gonna mop up. Most like. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I got stuck on this puzzle for a very, very long time. Because the mechanics of it are weird. Like, you have to, like, confirm that you're looking at the painting, and if you look at the wrong painting, none of the other paintings do anything until you cycle the map again. Like, the mechanics kind of don't make sense. And then the clue is kind of iffy, like the riddle behind it. Like, I knew the solution, and it still took me 3 tries, so... I got the question marker. Oh, I don't want to go out there yet. That's forward, but I want to get treasure first. Oh, no, we got to come around. Riddles don't work well in video games. They just don't. Riddles are great in literature, but in games, whether they're video games or tabletop games, like, no. Riddles are bad. And we had to come through this dungeon, I think, like 3 times. Just gonna one-shot some monsters, don't worry about me. I feel like these undead monsters should not be taking damage from the Rune of Darkness. We will use this Mag Rune piece on Tengar. So let's make sure Caesar gets it. Who wants a Cape of Darkness? I bet you do. Oh no, it's worse than that. Oh, there it is. It's in her inventory. Thought I lost it. Let's see if any of these monsters get 1 attack on us. No. Also, North Window, no relation to the character named Window who he recruited. Yeah, we're just going to tear him up. So you need to attack, defend, 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 defend. Can you do anything? Well, you've got a fire rune. Yeah, we have so many full heals. Like, this is a full heal, pretty much. This is a full heal. And this is, like, individual full. Like, we're stacked. We're stacked. We'll use that. Defend. Defend. Put the Ravenloft fog on him. I don't know if that'll do anything. Like, yeah, that's some damage that he put out, but it's not going to matter. I can lightning ball him. I mean, you can Black Shadow, but let's just do that. Oh boy, explosion. Oh, we got the rune combo! Fire plus lightning! Seemed a little underwhelming, but okay, okay. Hicks is helping. Victor is hopping. I feel like that rune combo was not very good. I would have preferred to get the individual hits from the runes, I think. In Suikoden 2, Necklord has his own, like, proprietary boss music, which is cool. I don't know, I just like the classic Dracula-style vampire. I'm glad they didn't, like, get too creative with the vampire character. He's just like, blah! Like, you know, I want to suck your blood. Like, just straight up Transylvania with it. Gotta love it. Gotta respect the classics. He's not even putting a dent in us, and we have so much rune magic still in the tank. Like... Sorry, Haas. This is what an endgame Suikoden party looks like. I haven't noticed if Cleo has a neck problem or not. He basically is just Dracula, isn't he? Like, that's pretty much what the character is. You just ate my Milik Oppenheimer. That's not cool, dude. Well, now only one person needs healing. Oh, these are all full party heals. The only single target heal is on the water rune. The flowing rune doesn't have any. Oh, so no, these are... I have more full party heals than I thought. I thought this was a heal one ally completely. No, this is a... We have all the healing in the universe. We can't be touched from this point on. Pretty much cannot be touched. Good job, Victor. Couldn't have done without you, bud. Alright, so he's down to the dregs. So we'll go with that. I guess we might as well throw this one out that he's got. There was another character who has a sword animation similar to Hicks earlier in the game that we used. A character that I hadn't used much. Who was that? God, who was it? It was Sheena. We put Sheena in the party because he's got a lightning rune on him, and he has the same kind of sword animation. Or he does this, like, unconfident swing, and then you hear the thwack afterwards. I feel like I discovered that Sheena was good in Suikoden 2. Because Suikoden 2, when you go to do the Luca Blight battle, you really have to dig deep into your army, because you've got to field 3 teams, and all 3 teams have to be on point. I usually spend like, I feel like 2 hours just prepping those 3 teams. And that's where you'll discover characters like Sheena. Oh, the big ups. Oh, Victor leaves the party after this, doesn't he? I hope he's not carrying anything important. Yeah, Tengar definitely... So it's not... Okay, it's not like a crick in her neck. It's part of her hair overlapping her neck. It just... It looks odd, right? That's the kind of thing, like, the artist who drew that, probably it looked right to them, and, like, somebody else, like, points it out, and then the artist is like, no, I'm never going to be... You've ruined my drawing, thanks. No, Cleo's neck looks fine. She's just cocking her head to the side. She's on drugs. She does drugs. Leave her alone. Victor is carrying nothing that I can't replace. But yeah, there's a rune down here. Oh, it is here! I don't have to come all the way back here to get it. It's just chilling here. Great. So now, let's make sure that didn't land on Victor. That landed on Cleo, and I'm fine with that. Fantastic. So, Pesmerga's not standing here now, is he? I don't have any. Here, give this to Cesar. I've got no escape talismans. I gotta walk out of here like a schnook. I guess we should do the fights and get the money. Right, I used my extra escape talisman because we had to go back into the... cave of the past. I feel like you hit your stride. Like, every Suikoden game has a moment where you, like, hit a point in the game where your party is just, like, untouchably powerful. And depending on which game you're playing, it may take more or less setup. Like, Suikoden 5 actually gets pretty tough towards the end unless you use certain kinds of setup. Like, in that game, you can use a particular type of rune to draw all enemy attacks to one person and then give them another type of... like battle stance to make them basically immune to physical attacks, and then put everybody in the front line, which like doubles or triples the amount of damage they do with attacks or something, and then you have like just a stupidly powerful party that can't be touched. Gotta go back to pancakes! Alright, do your thing, Victor. Whatever you gotta do. Like, it's funny because you wouldn't think that Hicks's girlfriend could take Victor's place because he's like one of the iconic characters of the Liberation Army, one of the best fighters, but legitimately Tengar is probably the better character. I think Tengar jumps right into the party here, so I can give her that magic piece that I have. Yeah, look at that. Like, she's already better than Cleo in terms of slots. 8541, 8642. And 20 extra points of magic with no equip. Oh, she got a guard. Oh, she does have a guard robe, which is a little bit of extra equipment. Not quite as fast. So yeah, Cleo's good, but Tengar is better. Because really the most important stat is number of rune slots. Like, rune slots is like the limiting factor a lot of the times. Okay. We got stuff to do. Step 1. Then we can get you now. We'll never put you in the party, but we have you. All right. Fine China. We don't need this. Or this. You know what? I'm just going to buy... No, I'm not going to buy Tengar's gear. What am I talking about? Alright, we need Milik. We're going to turn in another sound set. Hicks, you're done. Thanks for your time. Guess we'll keep Cleo around for now. We didn't have a lot of equipment anyway. We have so much medicine kicking around in there. Oh, she can't use Ninja Guard. Okay, let's sharpen Tengar real quick. You know what? Might as well do this. Why not? My Lulu is snoring. She is snoring so loud. got... I guess her actual attack would be a little worse than Cleo's, because she's got a higher level weapon. But... Oh, I need to take Hicks's Prosperity Rune off and give that over to Caesar. We got a new sound set. Which sound set is it? Oh, heck yeah. Now we are getting roars and meows. What are the last two? One of them is like wind chimes, and then I can't remember what the last one is. No, don't discard it. Oh my god, that was almost terrible. That was almost the mistake of a lifetime. Okay, I can't change characters here because Sanchez is doing a thing. Ooh, we get to use Humphrey. Humphrey can carry our Prosperity Rune for a while. All right. Give me Moe's. And I don't know if I need all of them or just Moe's, but we'll take all of them just in case. I just need to find the shop that he's in. Ah, you do need to bring all of them. Okay. Moose! We have moose. Heck yeah. But now we can sharpen even further, which is going to be even more expensive. Okay, we're going to take Tengar. Like, why would we just take Tengar, Cleo, and Milik? Seems like the thing to do. Milik or Ruby? Milik. Okay, so I can
drip ruby. To get some equipment back. Yeah, because we need to equip Humphrey and Flick. We've already stripped Hicks. Full helmet for Humphrey. Headgear for Flick. Ninja guard for Flick. I guess half armor for Humphrey. That's weird. Flick can use a shield, but Humphrey can't. I would have thought the other way around. But okay, whatever. Oh, what am I doing? These are the wrong items. I need Capes of Darkness. Let's try that again. You don't want to put that garbage in there. Yeah, plus 13. That's what we want. One for you. One for you. And that should do it. You're going to get full healed every round anyway, so. Alright, Humphrey. Yeah, let's sharpen what we can. That's so expensive. He can go all the way to 15, I think. Yeah, he can, but Humphrey's not going to contribute a lot in the battles to come. Okay, I think what we need to do is go to the Dragon's Den, and then the characters we recruit at the Dragon's Den will put us over the threshold we need to be at a level 4 castle. If we're not at a level 4 castle right now, getting the couple characters out of the Dragon's Den should do it. And we would know if we were at level 4 castle because we would have saw the thing pan up and down. We did not. I mean, Humphrey's still pretty good. He's also very low level compared to everybody else.
We were just at Antia. Oh, we're about to meet everybody's favorite character. As soon as we press past these Holly boys. And this Holly boy. We need money for this, don't we? He looks cooked. What is happening? He's got like this milky, glassy eye. He looks like he's swaggering back and forth. The pleasure is mine, most important character in the game. I don't know why we're on the hook for his meal. Like, it's not our fault the guy ran off. And it was like 200 poch. We paid 10,000 for Fusulu. Got him. There's a secret entrance 8 feet away from the main entrance. A goldlet? Do you want a goldlet flick? You do. I'll bet you do. Here comes the Sun King. I think these things drop one of the sound sets. I remember farming up these Sun Kings. either for a sound set or a Windows set. Oh, the meowing is just perfect. It's chef's kiss. Gotta love it. So many meows. Power gloves. Is that for Humphrey, maybe? Yeah, you want those. Boost strength. Sounds good. That sounds like a Humphrey kind of thing. Oh, we're gonna Wile E. Coyote this, huh? Hey, it's that guy. Okay. So there's this guy back here. I mean, we can see all 8 pixels of your head, dude. Free ninja. You love that. We don't know a lot about Gil Rubner, I don't think. I don't think the name gets mentioned very much. So Rubner would have been the emperor of this territory at the time of Suikoden 5, I think. I think the thing is that 10 years ago was this change of power from Krutz's master to Barbarossa. Okay, so that guy is free now. Let me run a dragon, please. So we got to bring another doctor here. We went looking for Lucan and he's nowhere to be found. Actually... So we got to bring Lucan here. Oh, another new Windows set. Okay, so we're done here for now. It's auto-saving because this woman will... This is kind of an underdeveloped area of the game, honestly.
It almost feels like the developers were rushing at this point. Why can't I leave? There we go. This is just like the whole Dragon Knight's domain is like 3 rooms. And there's no town or anything, it's just 3 rooms. Let's go see if level 4 castle is a thing that's happened. Not yet. Okay. We have to keep an eye on that, because as soon as level 4 castle happens, we've got work to do. I guess we're kicking out Milik. Yeah, Cleo's too important. She's got my flowing rune. This time we actually have to put Lucan in the party. Previously he was happy just kind of running around with us, but not anymore. Oh, here's this guy. Yo, what up? I'd be using Victor, but he like left the party for. He had errands to run. He had to head out to Starbucks. The real question is, how delicious is the stew that they had cooking at Dragon Fortress? And we'll just let Melia do whatever. In fact, she can just sit on the back. Oh, no, we don't want. There, we need that. Like, she's got, like, nothing going for her. She has nothing equipped, and I'm not going to go get her anything. God bless the elephant dragons. They could have changed that, and quite honestly, they probably should have changed that. But we don't get a dragon flying cinematic this time, like we did earlier in the game. That's too bad. Oh, this place looks cooler. A master's robe. Do you want that? No, you don't want that. Really? You can't use that? You can use it for whatever reason. Recovers HP each turn at the expense of some magic. How about you? Because you don't have anything going for you. You can't use it either. Alright, you can have it. I don't know anything about the transfer of data from Suikoden 1 to 2 in this. I mean, just one enemy, huh? Sound set 2. Didn't even... God, I haven't thought about that bug in years. So you're talking about the bug where, like, it'll only import the first letter of his name into Suikoden 2? Here, this fight's more like it. Yeah, I don't know what all bugs got fixed. Obviously, they redrew a bunch of map graphics, and they rewrote the script. I think the door bug at the start of Suikoden 2 got fixed, where you used to be able to push the door out of the way and get into Rock Axe really early. Can't recruit this guy yet. So he wants an expanded castle as well. Deleted. Oh yeah, she's got the big guns. Very happy about that. I think we get a Cyclone rune here, and then a Mother Earth rune in Moravia, and then a Thunder rune at the end of the Floating Fortress. And that's all of the, like, powerful elemental runes accounted for. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. Just cast Meteor Swarm on it. That's it? That's all you got? 150 damage? You gotta do better than that, bud. So, I don't know if Fog of Deception even did anything to it. Just can't put any damage into the world. Oh, you're probably better off attacking now. You are too, probably, to be honest. Let's just go ahead and heal, even though we totally don't need to heal at all. Better off attacking. That's what an explosion looks like in Suikoden Land. It looks like dragons flying around. Millie is poking, like she's putting in her work. I mean, unfortunately for the monster, though, we've got 9 full party heals in the tank. Monsters in this game do be soaking up some damage, though. Love that for me. Cyclone Orb. I'm not using a kobold ever. How was she talking to us before she teleported in? Like, how did we even hear her voice? Was she like face down into the ground and like talking at us through the rock? Hey, it's that guy. Nope, you can't have it. It's mine now. I'll show it to you. I'll let you see it. So Wendy has a Conqueror rune in addition to the Gate rune. I mean, she doesn't even mention Odessa. I've killed a lot more people than that. How does Ted even know about Odessa? Because in theory, like, even if he's being mind controlled by the Imperial Sorceress, like, even the Imperials didn't even know about Odessa. They knew her maybe by reputation, but... like, we killed the guys that attacked her hideout. Okay, now I'm going to eat Ted, which will give me the level 4 Soul Eater magic. Oh, she's just gone. She just blinks out. No animation, just... I love that Milia watches this whole scene play out, and she's like, I don't know what any of that was, and I don't care what happened, but this is the flower we're here to get, so if you guys want to get back on task now, please, thank you. First time I played this game when I was a kid, I don't know, 13 years old maybe. I think I just started high school when this game came out. Well, no, this game came out very early in the PlayStation 1's life. So... the game must have been out for a couple years by the time I got around to it, because I didn't have a PlayStation when it first launched. But... like, I didn't really explore the runes that much, like the rune system. I didn't realize how stupidly powerful runes were. So I kind of just, like, auto-battled my way through the whole game. And then, like, so every boss fight from, like, Necklord on was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Leaving in the elephant noise must have been a purposeful decision, right? Like, they must have been like, hey, we have sound banks. We can get any dragon sound you want. Somebody had the presence of mind to say, no, we need to keep the elephant dragons. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the save. Okay, we'll stay here first. Then we'll drop the save. And we'll pick this up again, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight, watching some Suikoden. I'm enjoying this game a lot. This is a very good HD remake of it. It's everything that I wanted. Happy to be playing it. See you guys next time. Peace out. Sleep well.